Okay. Happy 1 year anniversary of vTubing, everybody. Yep. Yeah, sorry if the stream may look a little bit different this time around. I'm on music rig right now, which I mean, specs wise, it's not nearly as powerful as my gaming rig. So yeah, that's why things look a little bit different. That's why I've got this whole PNG thing going on instead of my actual model. But still the same concept and whatnot. Hey, 40, thanks. Thanks for thanks for the congrats on that anniversary there, man. Yeah, I guess. Actually, you know what? That being said, I wanna. There we go. Now that looks a lot better. um, no, but yeah, I guess all I'm really gonna be doing here is just kind of hanging out, maybe talking a little bit, maybe doing some stuff here and there, and yeah, just gonna be relaxing a little bit and maybe do some musical stuff here and there. I mean, yeah, I know the category that I've got here on YouTube does. Well, I've got it set to music, so let's let's figure out what the hell I want to do now. Yeah, I got like so much stuff that I've that I've been messing around with. You know what? Let's go ahead and start with one thing here. I know it's not much. How the holidays going? They're doing all right. I actually got back from doing a little bit of grocery shopping. I tell you, whenever you're out there, doing any kind of shopping, even if you're just going in there to pick up a few things just for yourself, those places get packed. But I mean, it's to be expected. I mean, it is Christmas after all. uh, but yeah, I mean, originally when I was thinking about doing this, yeah, the Reaper. Yeah, I know the theme here looks slightly different from I think one of the last times I streamed this. That's because I mean, in all this time that I've been using the Reaper, I'm still learning some new things about it here and there. Like, you can actually change the overall colors of the themes and whatnot. Yeah, it gets really crazy around this time. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's right. Originally when I was thinking about starting up the stream, I was thinking about exactly what do I want to start off with since I'm going to be doing some music stuff, and I've been kind of dabbling with a couple of other new things here and there. I've been I mean, yeah, I'm still doing like the heavy stuff here and there, but I'm also wanting to get into doing some like more electronic stuff, like some ambient, some synth wave and stuff like that. So yeah, the thing that you've just heard at the beginning is what I've actually got pulled up right now, and it's a very simple, very simple, I guess, song that I just put out here. Though I didn't realize that the one that I had playing or just rolling in the background was actually I guess, sort of the original version where I didn't really have it trimmed down as much as I do now. Oh, let me put another filter on here. Let me limit my voice. Okay, 1 dB should be good. All right, just so I don't blow out anything. But yeah, I kind of got to digging around with with my keyboard a little bit, and then in fact, yeah, I just had to hook that up, and oh yeah, let me get this thing going. Yeah, I was actually trying to find some other ways I can actually stream stuff from Reaper into OBS without having to use this Voxengo thing. But even after attempting to, try to do a different, I'm gonna do like RIA out or whatever it is that I got on here into was it some Osseo plugin for OBS. I just I'm just gonna go back to what worked before. But yeah, this little piece, like I said, it's just a very very simple little ambient kind of sort of darker vibe. Uh, And as you probably noticed, I've got was all my tracks done with just one plugin. And I mean, I wasn't even actually trying to go out of my way to be like, okay, I got to make something with just one keyboard plugin, and that's gonna be it. It just, I guess it just turned out this way. So yeah, I mean, this is like a very, very slow, dark piece. Just hope you guys can actually hear it over my rambling. Hopefully, I mean, it's coming up on my end. We got the meters going. Yeah, that's all I'm really using right here is just the Korg wave station. Excuse me. And you know what the funny thing is, I was actually when I was fiddling around with this, well, actually after I already had everything written out or tabbed out or noted out or whatever, I was looking around. Yeah, I kind of like this little section here. Oh, oops. Back that up. Yeah, this is also a wave station, but I threw on a little bit extra reverb just to give it some space. And yeah, the funny thing was, I was actually messing around with this song or just listening back to it. I was looking around, all over like different, I guess, space. It gives you PS1 horror game vibes. I don't know. I'm not quite up there, as far as stuff like Silent Hill goes, or maybe even Resident Evil 1 or 2, hell, even 3. But yeah, when I was listening back to this, I was looking around, just at some spacey stuff, just for a little name that I can just tack on here. And I started looking at a bunch of moon names, and I mean, there was like so many to go around. You got our moon, Luna. You got the two moons of Mars, Phobos and Deimos, and you got some of the other stuff. I think Titan's one of the moons around Jupiter. I think Ganymede's also on there. I know Saturn's got a bunch of moons as well. And I started looking into all of them, and I know every single one of them is named after some sort of mythical figure, and I guess mostly Greek mythologies, named after gods or other figures. But then just kind of looking at, was it the moons of Mars, or rather looking at the names of the moons of Mars and seeing where they got them from. I think the name that I picked for this one, I thought Deimos would be a good name, because I think looking into I guess the backstory about Deimos, he's supposed to be like the personification of fear or dread or whatever it is. And just kind of listening back to this, I mean, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I had a hard time sleeping to this, though. But I mean, I mean, the thing that I wanted to do was just try to, invoke some sort of a sense of, you know, fear in a way, or just some form of uneasiness or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I really liked how this turned out, and not just because, oh yeah, it's very easy. I really didn't have that much to do there. And I think ever since I made this, I actually started using this for my well, I started using that just for my streams. The little bits of background music that I've got rolling in on some screens. I think I've got this one set to my. It does nail that uneasiness sensation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was going for with this. It's got this long trail over here, which I just fade out. Kind of reminds you of some of the tracks from Shimigami Tensei. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever really listened to any of the Shimigami Tensei, well, any SMT4, but, I mean, I have listened to a bit of, let's see, Persona 1, Persona 2, I've listened to bits of the Nocturne, soundtrack, and I want to say one of the Digital Devil sagas, for PS2, if I remember right. I think it might be one of those, Digital Devil sagas. Yeah, I do love a good droning synth. Yeah, I actually, I showed this to another, to another guy in this VGM Discord that I'm in, and he said that it just makes him think about like those old school like '90s analog style synths, and I mean the Wave Station was kind of exactly that, just like your old school 90s analog synth, and I mean I get a bunch of these these core synths when they're on sale. I mean, I guess the only ones that I don't have would have to be was it I want to say it's the Poly 6. I don't have the micro Korg. I kind of thought about getting that, but at the same time I'm just like, you know what, I've got a bunch of others that I use for if I want to do some other electronica stuff. I've got the two Tritons. I've got the Prophecy, which honestly I've never used that in any of my stuff. I guess I just haven't found a use for that one yet, but one day. See, I've also got the Wave State, which is this a really really fun plugin, well, really fun VST. Actually, let me go and copy that one just so I can drag it over to some other projects later. Excuse me. Let's see, what else do I have? Okay, I've got the Mono Poly, which I've been using that a bit. I've got the MS-20. I've been using that a little bit here and there. I think that's all the official Korg stuff that I got. All right, now this next one here, this one, this one's gonna take a much different turn. Yeah, first burp. Well, it's not my first soda for the day, so yeah. But yeah, this next song I'm gonna put up here takes a much different turn from the last thing that I just did. So you'll paste that in there, pull that up. All right. But why I say that this next song takes a much different turn is that well, I said I was wanting to get into doing some more electronic stuff, and I mentioned synthwave. I don't remember exactly how it was that I or well, what made me want to start searching synthwave to begin with. guess just out of sheer boredom, I got up on YouTube and I was looking around for some cyber music. And I want to say one of the things that was suggested was this large compilation from, I want to say the channel's name is I don't know, something Suicide Sheep or something. But as far as I know, I think right now he's got like three big compilations of different synthwave, cyberpunk themed music. And I think it was the second compilation that he did that introduced me to a couple of synthwave guys that I've actually been listening to since then. Stuff like Massive Z, Rogue VHS, Juno Dreams, Weiss is another one. There's a couple of others though, but I'd have to pull it up later and listen back to those. I mean, if I try pulling up right now, it would cut into the stream. I'd know because I had that happen to me before, but yeah. So if anybody wants to hear just my take on a synthwave song, well, this is what's gonna happen. So yeah, enjoy. Hopefully. Okay, hang on a sec. Something was feeding back. Yeah, I thought it sounded like something was feeding back uh into my into OBS or something other. But yeah, let's just start from here. Okay, never mind. I figured out what was up. I like this little melodic bit that I put in, and this one afterwards, but I might change that up a little bit. I think I might double that one up with yeah, I think I might double up that sort of lead line. Still keep the little square wave or the pulse, or no, I think it was a square wave that I used, and probably throw on like a sawtooth under there just to really give it that that kind of grungy sort of synth sound, which I think would probably work better for excuse me, would work better for this kind of song, but just gotta do the lead a little different here. Edgy sawtooth, yes. And change it up a little bit here. Yeah, let's bring it back a little. Sounds like something from an indie platformer. I don't think anybody's contacted me about that yet. All right, harmony. Yeah, because you know I'm a sucker for a good harmony. Yeah, I'll say that the entire time I was working with this, yeah, one day, man, one day. But yeah, I mean, the entire time I was working with this, the one thing I was trying to wrap my head around was, you know how like in a lot of synth wave, you always hear this kind of you know, sort of a fizzy sound that just kind of trails off, you know, like a very, very bit crushed crash cymbal. Yeah, I found out that, well, after asking a couple people, or asking one guy, he said to me, dude, all it is just a bit of white noise. You just run that through, you do it reminds you more of vintage electronic music. Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea. I mean, I think the whole thing about synthwave is that it likes to thrive in the 80s and whatnot. And I mean, I think I might have done a decent enough job capturing that. But yeah, he was telling me that sound that I was trying to go for, all it really is just some white noise and a good sweeping filter. You know, now let me play it back here. Yeah, that bit. Oh yeah, and here's the other half of the song. Just get a little break coming up. And after this break, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this other half. But we'll get there in just a minute. And it's just going to keep going on like this throughout these next 8 measures or whatever. But what I was thinking about doing, and this was kind of like a last minute thing, since I still do play guitar, obviously. I found out not long after just starting to mess around with this that I came across something else that's called I want to say it's shred wave, where it's basically synth wave, but you got guys playing guitar lines and whatnot over these tracks. And the only thing that I thought about doing here was maybe throwing down some sort of a lead section just when the song kicks back in. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should actually keep this, but let me go ahead and unmute this and I'll play it back. So here's my original lead, if you will. Get a little bit of that Eddie Van Halen phase. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought about doing right over there. Yeah, someone's loving it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I actually wanted to keep that guitar bit in there or not. Though I don't know what it is. Lately, I've been kind of thinking about. I mean, I've been going back and listening to was it the Trey Pang 2 soundtrack, which I know that the whole thing was done with I think it was done with I want to say it was the Shreddage 3 Hydra, the 8 string virtual guitar. That's supposed to be bass and some kind of an Ibanez Iron Label fan fret 8 string. I don't remember what the exact model is. I just know it's got like this kind of gray, sort of ashy, burnt finish. Kind of natural looking almost, but. And I thought about, if I actually do want to incorporate some guitar stuff in here with all the electronica stuff, I mean, I know I'm just keying this stuff in anyways. I don't know if I should just go down that route too. At least for doing the rhythm stuff, just grab that, throw it in here, and just maybe key in a couple of chords or some little riffs here and there. Something simple that would just go on with the song here. Oh yeah, actually, that being said, let me double these real quick because I want to. No, I'll double just the one here, and let me see. Okay, that's live. Let me get that up. Ooh, yeah. Let me go to large here. I know this is gonna take up a lot of real estate. Let me see if I can try to find a good saw sound here. Ooh, that reverb. Okay, that sounds very similar to the to that square sound that I had, just a little bit darker. Nah. Hmm. Fat solid. Hmm. Let me try this one here, the Detune Trance. Uh, yeah, I'd have to go to pitch and get the portamento going. I think I had it set to like 15. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me listen to that real quick. Let me turn these down just a bit. No, I'm not going like 177 decibels below. I ain't going that far down. How's that blending with this? I gotta hear this back. Let me turn this up a little bit here. Ooh, that reverb. Hmm. Okay, I had the volume still set at 100. That one's still there. And all the velocities and whatnot still the same. Let me listen to that back in the context of the mix here. I'm gonna go and save this real quick. me try that fat saw lead, see how that is. Ooh, okay, that pretty lengthy time right over there. Let's knock it back down to 15. Let's see how this works. See how they're blended? Yeah, there's not really that much of a glide going on here. Ah. Thin annelide. Nah. That's probably nah. I probably can't do a fifth sawtooth. So 700. Let me hear that one back. Enter DV. MS2K. Nah. Oh, that is wide. Let's try 15 there. Let's knock it down to 9. Nah, it's pulling apart. Yeah, maybe detune trance. I think that'd probably be the one. Way back up a little bit. All right, I think we might have it. So let me dupe this one too. All right, detune trance. Let me rename this. All right. Let's try 17.5. And we'll leave you as it is. Oh, oops. I paste that in there. Same settings and all that. All right, let's hear that back. Okay, yeah, maybe putting in that saw tooth that actually. Let's see what it's like with the harmony there. Okay, that actually did turn out pretty good there. All right. You know, I think I might as well go and try these guitars again. Let me go get mine. Yeah, actually, I just put some fresh strings on this guy earlier before I went out and did any shopping. So all right, plugged in there. Now I was actually trying to think of what I would probably use for for actually getting the guitar tones that I would want. No machine head. That was a lot of fun to do. Just go ahead and save this as it is. Actually, I'll try a different plugin this time around. Yeah, I got like so much to go through here. Now, but this one I've actually been using for a little bit now. I actually like this one quite a bit. The Mercurial 6163. It's based on the good old EVH 5153 Stealth. All right. The thing is, yeah. Let me. Hey Moxie, what's up? Reaper's such an awesome Don. Plan on getting Reaper 7 in the future, along with Mixcraft 10. Yeah, I've never actually messed around with anything Mixcraft. I gotta fill around with these sync settings here. Okay, that's pulling it back like way too far. Let's do 500 maybe. Huh. No, not negative 50. Yeah, that thing's gonna mess me up a little bit. It's been a while since I last streamed with streaming anything on this machine. What kind of Reaper theme is this? I think this one's the yeah, this one's oh, it's actually Blackmore. I was actually using the Quasar Dark Matter for so long, but I was looking around at some other themes I could probably use instead, and I just put this thing on here not even like 2 days ago, and I was just fiddling around with the color settings on there, which I actually found out about the same day I installed I put Blackmore on there. Yeah, I actually kind of like the theme. Just, I guess it kind of fits my overall VTuber aesthetic. Um, hmm. Actually, okay, this sounds like really weird. And I guess the next best thing I could probably do in this case would have to maybe turn OBS down a little bit. Okay, yeah, I think nah. Let me go and mute that on my end. All right. Okay. So I guess I kind of got the whole sync thing all figured out. I just had to mute the output on OBS on my end, and yeah, I'd say Blackmore is a really awesome theme, and you have a very Merry Christmas and hopefully an awesome New Year's too. Yeah, let me see if I can go and try to track these leads here. Make sure I got nothing else armed. Save that. Give me a click. Yeah, listen to the plane going over my house. Damn it, stop with the machine head stuff. This is so much fun, though. Alright, let's, Alright. The thing I was actually concerned about was that first that first double stop that because like I said, I just put these strings on earlier before I well, maybe like an hour or so before I started streaming here, so what's with the robots? Why are the robots attacking us? Alright. Alright, let's try to do this now. I wonder if the click comes through. The machine heads. Yes. Okay, that excuse me, that looks to be a little bit too much on the volume, so I'll back it off just a little bit, and actually let me get tuned up here real quick. Yeah, I always hate tuning the E string, or the G string rather, just because it's so finicky. Yeah, don't mess around with G strings, people. They're not worth it. Yeah, stretches out a little bit here. I know I should have stretched them out a little bit before I actually started streaming. Ooh. Okay. Let's try that one. Excuse me. Let's hope we're still good. All right. There we go. All right. Okay, I get the the phaser going in through the sort of pseudo effects loop instead of actually going straight into the plugin, straight into my my signal chain. All right. It's that last bit that's gonna trip me up a little bit. All right, I think that one's good. Back it up a little bit. Ooh, that phase. Ah! Ah! I don't know how many people out there actually tune their guitars using the harmonics. Also, I mean, I do sometimes. Let's try this one again now. Oh God, that was a little bit too much. Try again. Wait. Go a little further back than that. I don't know why it started up there. All right, try that one. Oh, that phase is so good, though. Now, I know I stopped right over there just because I was having such a hard time coming out of that double stop and into that last bend. Because I really wanted to throw a little pinch on there, you know, just because it's the 80s. I kind of have to. That gate. That gate's clamping down hard. All right, let's back that up a little, back that off a little bit. All right, let's try this one again. Again? I don't know. I feel like that bend really wasn't as big. It felt like it was a slightly out. Again. Again. Come on, man. Nope. That gate's really clamping down so damn hard. Not this one though. Alright, let's try it one again. Ah! Almost. A little off. Nope. I kind of felt that one just kind of going down a little bit. That it? Play that back real quick. All right, I think that one actually turned out pretty good there. Let's listen back to that whole lead. Just because I actually like this section quite a bit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that one actually turned out pretty good there. Now this song, I didn't actually do the same. I didn't really do the same thing I did with the previous ambient piece, where I just jumped on whatever, looked around for something kind of spacey sounding. Well, actually, I didn't do that while I was listening back to the song. Before I was just, I don't know. I guess I just got bored one day and I started looking up, the meanings of, the letters in the Greek alphabet. You got stuff like alpha, beta, omega, tau, zeta, sigma, so on and so forth. And last few streams that I did elsewhere, I had this song right over here as sort of my little intro piece, for that little welcome screen. Like, hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna get started in just a little bit. Uh, excuse me. I just kind of threw on the name Epsilon as sort of a filler title. I'd probably have to study a lot more synthwave song titles just to try to get a general idea, but I guess as sort of a working title for this one, I'm just probably going to go with Epsilon. And, I think this next one I'm going to be doing is going to be a lot more involved, just because I've got to rework the whole damn thing. Just got to remember exactly what the hell. Okay, I think it's this one right over here. And right now I got to put my guitar down. Just because I'm going to be doing a lot of work here. Because I haven't touched this song in a while. I know I got like a ton of plugins and stuff getting loaded up on here. All right. Now, let me go ahead and... All right. Yeah, this song right over here that I actually got pulled up, this is something that I was fiddling around with about I'd probably say since sometime last year. I kind of wanted to try my hand at doing some sort of industrial metal stuff. Yeah, I know I got like a bunch of extra plugins and stuff here. Let me drop this. Oh wait, that's right. All right. Gotta get that thing going. Let's maybe up here. All right. Yeah, I was kind of feeling around with this song like about a few years ago, like I said. Okay, yeah, I'll click that. And I'm just gonna take out some of these other plugins that I'm not really using right now. I'm definitely using those ones. I know I ain't using this one. Yeah, and you're gonna be seeing a lot of Control Hub here. And I actually do kind of like Control Hub. Okay, the bass one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rework that one big time. I don't know if this is probably one of the last ones that I ever recorded actual bass in, but ever since I started using what is it? Eurobase 3 from Submission Audio, I really haven't looked the other way since. It's just very convenient, and honestly, I really don't find myself playing bass that much anymore. So uh, oh yeah, that's right. More other stuff I gotta take out that I'm not really using. Uh, okay, yeah, and yeah, this song is gonna sound rough as hell, only because I gotta go back and replace, the drum plugin that I'm using, as well as having to redo the bass and redo the guitars as well. But this is gonna be a pretty bad mix. But hope you guys might like this one if you're into some old school Fear Factory and maybe a little bit of Machine Head. Who knows? I know it's kind of a simple little riff here. And I think I was still using the Jay Weinberg plugin for the drums. Yeah, I like that little riff. This very Fear Factory-esque. And I suppose this one's kind of the same way. It's like my take on the song Replica, just done horribly. Kind of slow things down a little bit here. Yeah, I kind of like that little backing guitar track there. Move down to the guitars there. I kind of like this section where things pick up a little bit, and also this lead that I throw in. I actually kind of like this lead. You like the backing synths? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I just like, I like having the synths in there as like backing pieces there. Now that synth going on in the back right now, I love it in this section here. Like I gotta say that I was a little bit unsure about this song at first, just because I don't know, when I was thinking about maybe wanting to do some industrial metal, I kind of wanted to go maybe a little bit heavier than this. So, but for some reason, I just kind of just went with that first riff, and then that really fast that afterwards, and then it just kind of sort of became like Fear Factory on autopilot, like the demanufacture era of Fear Factory in that sense. And I mean, I really liked how it turned out there. It's just like I said, I got a lot of work to do on this. Well, a lot of work as in having to redo the drums and the bass and the guitars as well. I was kind of thinking about well, let's think about maybe doing using a little bit of a different plugin for the guitar tones, because I mean, what I've got this thing set at right now, it says Disruptor Ag Rhythm. It's aggression. I think it's based on was it the aggression continuum? Yeah, it's a good foundation. Yeah, yeah, it is. I mean, I try to get something going there. Yeah, I wanted to mess around with some of the Joey Sturgis stuff here with the good old Dino Cazares plugin from the man himself. If I can resize this, oh, there we go. Sometimes I forget that thing's even there. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like how that plugin sounds. I don't know. I might try something a little bit different here. Yeah, I mean, I can always redo these guitars later. So yeah, it's no big deal. The other thing I want to do, go ahead and take out both of these. See, yeah, gotta go to. Let's see, native instruments, just because that's where my bass is at. All right, load up. I gotta say, this is probably one of the best plugins that I've ever got my hands on. And I know they've had a bunch of other bass plugins come out since. Well, they've had I think two other bass plugins come out since then. I think they've had was it Omnibass, which is kind of a sampled Music Man Bongo 5 bass. And then they had was it the Gen Bass 2, which I think is supposed to be based on some kind of a Dingwall 5-string. And honestly, I'm not really that big a fan of the Dingwall sound, that overly clicky clanky kind of bass tone. I don't know, this is not my kind of thing. Something nice and solid is a good Spectre Euro 5 LX. I mean, I'll take that. Turn you up a little bit here. Actually, we'll turn the tone up just a little bit here, about maybe -3. Drive, you're going up a little bit here. All right. Fat, yeah. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah. This sort of simulated a kind of a drop B tuning here, since that's what I've got this whole thing in anyways. We see where the thing starts at. What do I got here for? Okay, no, that's not the one I normally use. Let's see, I use for the bass I use the Will Putney. I think the bass scoop is what I use. Let me turn back the volume down just a little bit here. All right. Let's see, where's my starting point for the bass? Okay, there we go. Right there. All right. Way down just a little bit here. And we'll draw one up here to force it on the B string, on the low B. See how that sounds? Wait. Let me try to make it play a little bit more with the guitars. Instead of it just being like straight eights here. No, wait, it's supposed to be straight 16ths. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and... Alright, glue those. Alright. Yeah, for some reason with what it was when I try to write out bass parts, just just casually going along with the guitar, I try to keep my velocity about like medium high in a way. I mean, unless I want to slide all over the string. There we go. Ooh, that bass drop. Okay, yeah. No, I meant to do just that one. I'm gonna scroll back up, force B again. All right, that should be it. There we go. All right, copy that. Scroll down a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I got this slide here that I had the base do. Uh, All right, let me break this up a little bit here. Let me throw this little one here at the tail end, just because I want it to slide down right over there, and I'll pull that down. Let's see, it'd be B0. There we go, so I can get a better look at it. Let me see it. Let me see how this turns out. Nope. Maybe I gotta make the... Yeah, I think it's the initial note that I gotta... Yeah, I think it's the initial note that I gotta... Stretch that a little more. Maybe? Maybe? Let's play that back. Right, let me get out this 128 here. Alright, well, let's go back to 116s. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's go back down to 116ths. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be 7 instead of 6. Okay. Okay, no, it was... There we go. Yeah, there we go. This one I probably want to go ahead and force E. Yeah, we'll do E. Let's make sure that comes up right. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, now for that sort of a chorus section. Da, 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 da. It's a little off. Mm, okay, yeah, it's there we go. Make sure that works. There we go. I think it's 4 counts of that or 4 times of that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because I got those little open bits on the guitars. There we go. Let me shorten this one down a little bit here. Okay, yeah, I got that slide. Some back to that. Make sure I got punched in right. No, too slow. It's like way too damn slow. No, wait, I meant to do just the one. Oops. It's alright, I can fix that. Alright, let's play it back. Yeah, there we go. Actually, you know, let me do something a little different here. Well, just for the hell of it, I'll crank the drive all the way up. Yeah, that's such a grindy sound there. Yeah. All right, and now for that little running part. All right. Excuse me. All right, force that on B again. Move this down. Close up the E. Last one. Is that good? Hang on a minute. All right, I think that worked. All right, 16ths. I'll just take the same thing I did for the chorus section, just drag it over here. And just move everything up a little bit here. There we go. All right, now for that long ring out section. Go by 16ths again. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just me, or am I not the only one that that has such a hard time with trying to get the velocity set at like a very specific amount? Like, I mean, I guess it's not just the velocities. It's like, like I want everything in a specific, number. It's like everything's gotta get to be the same all across the board, or at least kind of divide into each other. Like, one thing I don't think I've really told anybody is that whenever I write stuff, I try to keep everything. I try to keep all my BPMs in sequences of fives or tens or just mostly fives. Like I don't do like 112 or 143, 187 or whatever it is. I do like 110, 115, 120, 125, blah, 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 and I just go from there. I know it's a little bit of a weird thing though, but it's just what I've been doing ever since. Alright. Alright, glue those back together again. Let me try to grab my slide from way earlier. Yeah, force B. I want to try to stay on that string. Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on. Let me listen to that one again. Oh oops. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, bring that chorus riff back. Wonder if that's the exact measures that I run for with the bass. Oh, I thought I deleted all that stuff. Oops. There we go. All right, let me get that last bit in there. Grab the note. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna hold out for very long, but yeah. I just like throwing it in there for that length just because. Oh, hey man, what's up? How you doing? Oh, that actually does ring out for a while now. Yeah, let me extend that. All right. Galileo. If this can ring out for the whole section, I'd be, well, it'd be pretty astonishing, actually. Of course, there had to be a little bit of cutoff. Oh, well. Oh, your phone's a little mess. Oh. All right. And now for the hard part. Um, Actually, I don't think it would really take that long, anyways, and I have to get rid of a lot of tracks here. Let's see, your Reaper 7 themes, you got Neptune 6, Flat Madness, Realax Extended, My Taste, Blackmore, Pro Tools 2020, Logic. I assume that one's kind of like a mix between Fruity Loops and Logic. Cupid Pack 3, R Live, and Echolot. Might have to actually look at some of those. Um, I mean, I don't know how that would stack up against Blackmore personally, or at least how I have my thing tuned on Blackmore. Yeah, let me go ahead and get rid of some of these extra tracks here, because turns out I really don't need that many drum tracks. Because all I'm really gonna do is, yeah, I've got the J kit going on over here. Yeah, a little puffer. Um, Let me load up something else here. Yeah, let's do ML drums. I've actually been using this more and more than I thought I would. That's kind of crazy there. Let's see. Keeps turning off screen. You have to turn it always on. I kind of wonder what's up. The hell's up with these emotes? Well, that's good enough. You had to. Yeah. Let's get the old Mert drums going over here. Well, the one I actually tried doing a little while ago, it was kind of messing up a little bit on OBS's end. Maybe it was a setting that I didn't have on right, because my thing was going into the red, like frames were dropping like mad. Yeah, new expansion and all that. Okay, gotta see what's up. Oh, you finally beat Final Fantasy 7, Yakuza 6, and Turok 3. Nice, nice. Wait, didn't they have the third Turok game on Steam, or is it just the first two? I mean, I kind of remember. What is it? Remember, was it another YouTube channel that I've watched a bit that does a lot of like boss fight videos. Um, I think he might have said something about yeah, poggers. Okay, shoe. Nah, nah, but oh, Turok 3 was. Oh, maybe I should snag that. I mean, I know they got that big sale going on right now. No channels still. Hmm. Okay, this is kind of weird. Uh, Watch that be the cause of. Oh, yep, it was. You beat it 3 times because it was that damn short. Oh. All right, now let me make sure I got all these notes and stuff lined. Or let me listen to the what I got in here. Okay, I got some of the minor stuff here. Yeah, I can't do anything about this little bell here. Yeah, I got some Chinas. I got a few crashes. Just one set of hats. Let's see, your VST plugins would be Nucleus LE, BBC Symphony Orchestra Discover, the Free Orchestra 1 and 2, Complete Start, Foundations Nylon Guitar, Shreddage Stratus, and Per 3 Free. You know, I actually, I was talking about this earlier that I kind of thought about, if I wanted to do like more straight up electronic music, but also throw in some guitar stuff, I kind of thought about maybe grabbing one of the shreddage stuff and just throwing that in there, just to do some like rhythm guitar stuff. Just because I've been listening to a lot of the Trey Payne 2 soundtrack, which I know the guitars there was done with shreddage Hydra, which is their little 8-string sampler. But they got a couple of those I was looking at. I was looking at the Rogue, which I think is supposed to be based on like one of those Ibanez RG 7 strings. You got, I think it's the Serpent, which is kind of taken after a, was it a PRS 7 string? Which, I mean, I do like me a really good looking PRS. I know the Jupiter. That's I think it's based on one of the John Petrucci Music Man 7 strings. All right. He was thinking about how the Ancient Temple in 7 would sound on guitar. I might have to actually listen back to the Ancient Temple just to hear what that sounds like. Okay, let me put some of these kicks back together, just because the other plugin I was using, the was it the Jay Weinberg one, the they have a double kick on there, and they do sound a little bit different out of one another. So I kind of had them set up like that. Okay, we got the snare there. What do I got my velocity set to? Okay, yeah, 110. Oh, actually, let me change out the snare real quick. Just because I've actually been using some of the Lux stuff. The last 2 plugins are Hitmaker expansion from Focus. Okay, I'm assuming you got a 2i2 and a Voxengo Free FX. The only Voxengo thing that I'm actually using is the recorder thing right over here. Only because that's the only thing that I think that works, or at least for me, when it comes to outputting from Reaper into OBS. So yeah, what did I have? I think it was the Beauty 277. Oh yeah, it's got a nice fullness to it while still having that little bit of crack to it. I kind of like the toms the way that they are. FF7 has some good haunting songs. You grew to love it after you beat it, and yeah, I kind of noticed. Was it AVGN put up a video about Final Fantasy VI? I haven't watched that one yet. In fact, I don't think I've really watched that many AVGN videos in a long time. Let me see. Let me see how everything sounds right off the bat. Move this up a little bit because we got this long synth intro. Little riser. Okay, I gotta redo the cymbals here. Oh, you need to watch that the FF6 video? Okay, I'm obviously just banging the shit out of this China here, and I wasn't trying to. Okay, one was gonna be his critique of the game. Well, I hope it's good though. A save. Oh, a save bug got him. Oof. Yeah, rough. Okay, that's another China. Okay, my three crashes are all looped together, bunched up together. I think this is it. Yeah, I guess I only did the kind of that dan 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 thing with the crash here just because of the other plugin that I was using before. What did I even have the velocity set to on these cymbals here? Okay, they were pretty damn low. Let's try 94. Let me Okay, I didn't want the has to be that low. Pull them up a little bit here. His complaint was that NPCs were blocking you very often. Kind of fix that in Chrono Trigger. I'll admit some of the NPCs in 6 were kind of like really troll. So I kind of know how that feels. Let's pull that up to 83 and whatnot. Let me pull up the hats here. Let me just saturate. Yeah, both of these. I think I might use the ride on this one. I can't remember. Let's try the L. I know that's got a much more old school, kind of raw sound. Now back to the T. That one's got a bit more of a click to it. A little bit more fuller sounding. Oh, this one definitely has a nice punch to it. That one's maybe just as full as the B52A. That one's also got like a little bit of a click to it. Let's try that B91A. Yeah, try the B91A. What do you think is the most haunting moments in non-horror games? Not counting jump scares. Honestly, I really can't tell you. Oh, you don't actually have a 2i2, but you get the Hitmaker expansion is actually free without get. Okay, okay, I didn't know about that. Like Ocarina of Time took the idea from Final Fantasy VI for the whole future world, seeing the just absolute carnage that Ganon has brought upon Hyrule. Yeah, it actually does kind of work better, for the whole adult setting rather than just a kid. Wait, do I still have the? Yeah, I still got those. Hey, you learn something new every day, man. Oh, he's seeing it through adult. Okay, I thought you meant like the character of Link. Uh, going through all that. Like Xenogears, Final Fantasy 6, and 7 would be lost into. Man, I actually do need to play some Xenogears. I know my life's been a lie. I haven't even touched a game yet. I need to though. I mean, I've heard it was like really, really good. Like one of the more top-notch Square RPGs from back in the day. Hmm. I'm kind of feeling a different drum plugin here. I mean, I know this one sounds good though, but I want to try something else a little different. Let's see, native contact. We'll go and load up this one. I've actually been using. I think I've only used this one on one cover. I want to use this thing on a lot more, just because I think it sounds really good for what it is. Uh, I'd probably have to wind up making a whole new preset, but that's all right. Um, Actually, while that's loading in, let me go grab me another drink real quick. All right. All right, back. And yeah, looks like it's already loaded up. Nice. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like we really have that many things to control here as far as changing out the shells and all that compared to ML. Well, except the kick and the snare, those are the only two shell pieces you can actually change out. Well, that one's got a little bit of a scoopy click to it. Oh, this one's got more of a thudding sound. Yeah, actually, let's stay with the Tama SC, the Tama Star Classic. I think that's what this kit's based on. Now, I don't know exactly what this what these trick brass snares are based on. We do have a couple of tomas over here: a reissue bell, SLP dynamic Kapur, whatever that is, and a custom 13-ply maple. I think that's a Star Classic. That's what the SC is. Let's see what this Kapur sounds like. Bell brass. I'm kind of digging the 13-ply. Yeah, pretty good selection of cymbals here to choose from. Let's try this Meinl Bison's traditional medium. Yeah, I think a lot of these cymbals here are based on Meinl cymbals. Let's wait for this thing to load up, just because the hi-hat's got like so much shit going on. And you got the foot pedal, you got the let's see what the pure alloys like. Yeah, maybe the traditional cuts are a little more. Okay, I kind of like that that custom extreme dark, custom extreme metal. Let's see what this dark one sounds like. And they both sound really good. Yeah, we'll stay with the extreme metal one. Bison's Brilliant 18. Pure Alloy Custom, see what that one's like. Yeah, this one definitely cuts through a little more. Yeah, Trash Splash, Dark Splash, see what that one's like. I kind of like that one a little more. Got, see. I don't know if that's supposed to be like, oh, it's an it's a stack, okay. So they probably got like an 8-inch on top of that 10. That's probably why it's like that. Let's see this Pure Alloy Custom 10 here. Wait for that. Okay, I like that one a lot more. It rings out a little bit more. Some additional hats here. Ooh, that's a big beefy china. Pure alloy. Let's see what that one's like. We'll probably go for that one there. The Bison's traditional 20. We got another stack over here, or you can change the overall tightness of it, and let's see what this mini china is like. That one's not too bad. What's this medium stack? Loose super stack. Probably go with the medium one here. Let's see. Let's try this Bison's traditional heavy. Yeah, I really can't click around on the ride here to try the actual ride and then the bow or the bell. Ooh. That one's just got a nice, pleasant ring to it there. I feel. So let's not bypass that. We'll do a. That one's probably going to be just absolute overkill. Oh, you found your phone? Nice, nice. Hopefully I'm grabbing all my symbols here. If not, I can always just drag them around wherever. They got all the hi-hats kind of lined up with each other. China. Alright, where's my crashes at? Unless I already just scrolled right past them all. Okay, that snare's got to come down just a little bit here. Oh, there's submixer. Hey man, I know what you mean. I actually wanted to try VStream just to do something a little bit different, just kind of branch out elsewhere. Because I know you probably know of all the shit that's been going on over there on Twitch lately, and I don't know what it is. It's like anytime I think about, maybe I should give Twitch another chance. So there's always some dumb shit going on over there. It just makes me think, you know what? Why even go over there in the first place if that's how things are gonna be, you know? All right, snare. Bring you down just a little bit here. Yeah, Twitch is pretty much imploding by trying to become an adult-only app. Yeah, that's and what was it? What was it? How a lot of them, or at least from some of the ones that I've seen, just bits and pieces of. Because I'm not going back on there. I'm not going back on there after all that shit. Yeah, some of them really wanted to push the boundaries of how Twitch is, just by putting black bars over their bits, just to see if they'd actually do anything. And well, a lot of people called them out on it, and I think one of them got banned, but I'm pretty sure they've already appealed her ban. Yeah, she'll be back on there. She's just having a day off. That'd be my guess, anyways. Oh yeah, at least you didn't do a charity fraud. That's yeah, that's true. Yeah, that kick in's more the clickier bit. Kick out too is the kind of sub low end part of the kick. Yeah, I didn't miss much, to be honest with you. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm just listening back to that, and I know I didn't get all my symbols and stuff though, but it's just I mean, it sounds kind of weird, just having that one bit where everything just kind of settles down a little bit before the song really kicks off again. Just I know I normally supposed to have like the hi hats going on, just like I guess maybe it's just how the MIDI is lined up on here things. Okay, so I'm totally doing like a little stomp part that da 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 or whatever. Yeah, I am not very good at drummer speak. Yeah, Xenogears feels like a dark sci-fi Gundam, kind of like Final Fantasy VI. Everyone pretty much plays like 7. Yeah. Uh, okay, I think we got the hats there. Excuse me. Hmm. Let me try the trick brass medium. No, wait, let's do low. Let's do low. Let's see how that sounds. Ooh, beef. Maybe swap out. Yeah, let's try the SLP capper. Xenoblade picks that up. It's near the end of the game. It turns from fans to adventure. Oh shit! Hmm. Yeah, maybe let me bring some of that click back in with the kick. There we go. The end of Xenoblade 2 turns into depression. Poor yeah, what's that one kid's name? Rex or something other. And then you got the red one. I forgot what her name was. I know everybody was just pretty much gushing over her. Oh, that thudding. Oh, Pyra? Okay. Or Pyrrha. However you say her name there. Hmm. Let me try to make a scoopier sounding kick. Oh, Pyra, okay. All right, now I gotta move some of these other symbols around because I got a lot of stuff going on over there. Ooh, that thud. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna choke that symbol there. I ain't doing that. Instead, well, that's supposed to be China that I'm hitting right there. Ooh. Wait, is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna be choking every single hit here. Uh uh you're about done with the Crisis Core. No, about almost done Crisis Core and before that. About a fan making RPG maker. Oh, they only made it as a mobile only game. Mm, yeah, somebody's going by my house real fast. Oh, before Christ. Okay, okay. Yeah, I kind of thought about getting was it the Crisis Core remake, and then it's on sale. But then again, my big dilemma is that I've got like way too many goddamn games that I haven't even started up yet, and that I need to. Hmm. All right, where are we at? Yeah, they changed Zach's voice. Yeah, I think was it one of the things that one of my other friends told me about when he played through Crisis Core Reunion. I think that's what that one is. Is that and I could actually see it because I actually looked up a little bit of gameplay of that. Is that anytime you get into a fight, there's always that was it beginning combat mode, exiting combat mode every single time. And I don't know. I just listened to that over and over and over again. I think they was going through like one of the first areas of the game, and part of me is just wishing, God, can we at least turn that off? I mean, I know it's obvious you're getting into a battle though, but if I have to hear that like 15 times within the past 3 minutes, I'm yeah. Oh, you said it at work there? Working, yeah. Yeah, 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 man. So, I suppose if you're gonna be listening to some metal or something like that later on, is it gonna be are you gonna be listening to some Kill Switch Engaged? uh, I had to. Okay, maybe might need to bring the kicks down just a little bit here. And that snare, that's ooh. Maybe it's that bottom that's just causing it to cut through a lot. Oh, you're been in a corn mood now? Okay. Alright, copy those. Alright, where am I at? There we go. Issues is still your favorite, man. I'd probably say mine's a toss up, or actually a bit of a three-way tie between self-titled, Follow the Leader, and Issues. I mean, I've been listening to some other stuff off of what's that one before Head left, the Untouchables. There's some pretty good songs on that album too. I think. Take a look in the mirror. Oh wait, that was the last one before. Okay, yeah, I almost forgot about that album there. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Oh, those are some powerful, beefy hits there. Everyone forgot about it. It's just there, like the Untitled album. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's kind of more like a stomp section I was just throwing in that I kind of threw in there. The thing is, I was trying to remember exactly how the hell I had this whole part written out because I mean I'm not a drummer by any means. I mean I can kind of think drums off the top of my head. It's just trying to get me to play them. It's like oof, I can't do that. Okay, I think we might have that one there. Maybe. Lower. Say 94. We'll try that. My avatar is supposed to be like this intentionally, just because I'm actually on my music rig, and it's not nearly as powerful as my gaming PC. Which I mean, I could do the whole model movement thing and all that perfectly fine. It's just this one, I kind of had it set this way intentionally. My thing only lights up if I'm actually talking. Okay, I got that. I think that's how that is. We'll see. We'll go ahead and save. Just because I put so much work into this, I have to save. Because I ain't gonna lose this shit. The dude jump is kind of making me think of PS2 RPGs. Yeah, I'm in my very own Tales of skit, apparently. Except I don't have nearly as many, was it, emotional reactions or whatever. You know, like that, was it that side eye look that Luke gives in Tales of the Abyss? Well, Luke after he gets his haircut. All right. I still need to play Tales of Arise. I mean, I've got the game, I just haven't actually played it yet. You'd be saving after every note, yeah. Arise, arise. Oh, man. I mean, if I had my guitar on me right now, well, actually, I really don't know that many riffs or just any riffs off of the Arise album. You watch a friend of yours play Arise, you watch him, every evening for like a month straight, man. It's right here, ain't it? I think. Let me listen to that back. Okay, I was off a little bit. There we go. If I have my guitar moments when I summon my guitar, DMC3 Dante. Channeling your inner Mike Mangini. Dude, I'm not that good. All right. I mean, I just try to think of drum parts that I think would actually sound good in certain areas, though. But trying to put me on the same pedestal as Mike Mangini, oof, that's that's gonna be a hell of an expectation to live up to. If I'm being perfectly honest here, man. Uh, oh, you're getting your Steam Deck after Christmas? Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I'll be right back again. All right, we're back. You had to do a lot of expensive purchases. Still going to do the rest of the shop. Yeah, yeah, Christmas and whatnot. I mean, I would say I know how that is, but I think a lot of the big purchases that I've done was mostly towards this house. Excuse me. I swear to God, I gotta have like a counter for this. For how many times I burped here. Raise your credit limit and paying off the rest. Yeah, I've been kind of working my card a little bit too, here and there. um, yeah, I'm kind of feeling something a little different here for the maybe we'll go with the disruptor. All right. See how that sounds. Hmm. Oh, that's right, because I got the drums soloed. Oops. Uh. Yeah, sorry I had to. You know what? I'm actually gonna, go with a different plugin here instead of using the Dino Cazares one. I mean, I do like the Dino Cazares plugin. I don't know, kind of feel like doing something a little bit different here. Let's see, we'll go the Josh Middleton one. Now, I've been liking this plugin quite a lot since I got that. See, we go with the 5150 rhythm on the green channel, the only channel that actually matters. I'm gonna do something. I don't really do that much, not with this plugin, or haven't done that much with this plugin. I tell myself, stop playing Machine Head, and what do? I keep playing more Machine Head. I can't help it. This is so many damn good riffs. Alright, now I think the highs up a little bit. That's a nice crunchy kind of sound there. Maybe we'll just leave that as it is. Save that. Alright. Of course, I say that I'm, just playing a lot of Machine Head stuff, and I guess what I'm... I guess part of this main riff is kind of Machine Head-ish, but let's go for it. Oh, actually, I gotta turn that down because it's actually picking up the clicks. Yeah, my audio interface is a little weird like that. Sometimes I kind of got to have the volume high, but just high enough to where I can still hear everything, but not high enough to where I'd actually be able to pick up some of the other stuff, like the clicks off my guitar. Because, well, I mean, I'm running active pickups, EMGs and all that good shit. God, that's such a fun riff. Such a powerful song, too. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how bad I screw this one up. Yep, right off the bat. Okay, let's bat the volume down just a little bit for, I don't know, maybe it's the drums that was kind of throwing me off a little bit. Let me listen back to this. Alright, let me turn the overheads up a little bit. I think about 1 dB should be alright. Should put me in there. Alright, let's try this again. This time with less screwing around. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get those. Okay, I have to just move up. This is kind of hard to, grab those harmonics with my pinky. Because it doesn't sound clean. I mean, yeah, I can grab those. It just doesn't sound clean enough. All right, maybe we'll try my ring finger. We'll do that. Yeah, let me go up. Let me try a different IR here. uh. Yeah, those ones I think it sound pretty good. I hear embracing your inner Rob Flynn. Let's see. I ain't got the beard. I ain't got the hair. I ain't got his baritone flying V, and I ain't got his voice. So I don't know. Maybe it's the all that right there. Sorry, once I get going, it's I just get going, man. You know. I swear to God, this video is gonna get flagged to hell at this point. But there's just so many damn good riffs. Okay, I'm kind of liking that one a bit. Actually, before I go for that, let me pull up something else here. Let's see. What did I use before? 7? Machine Head, Fear Factory 2.0, and Orbit Culture. I keep hearing a lot of stuff about Orbit Culture, but never really checked those. Well, I mean, I think I kind of have one of their albums, but I really don't listen to it that much. Oh, my bad. Well. You know, we'll go with that. We'll go with that one. Yeah, I meant to go back on was it the IRs instead of my presets, but oh well. All right, let's try this one again, and I think this is actually the first time I'm it's like Prague Black and Death. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think this is actually the first time I'm actually using these kinds of IRs. They're from Zach Householder from Whitechapel. He made these. And I think they actually sound pretty damn good. But let's play along with this. See how this turns out. Let's try not to screw this up again, like last 20 times. Okay, I kind of screwed up grabbing those harmonics there, but bear with me. We got it. We got it. It was, wasn't it? Little did we know he was writing the heavy metal Hot Scene Amigo album. Music very Yakuza-like. I really wasn't thinking of Yakuza when I made this. You know, maybe I had the the rhythm guitar is a little bit too high, a little bit too loud. Uh. Yakuza's got a lot of metal. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. Yeah, raid parts where Kiryu's storming in the enemy area, beating the shit out of everyone in set pieces, moving, knocking the lights down on oh. Okay, yeah, maybe I might have to check out the Yakuza games. I know I'm doing a major disservice here. First I say that it's I gotta play some Xenoblade or Xenogears. Well, I gotta play Xenoblade 2. Well, 1 and 2, obviously. Ugh. And then I'm saying I gotta play Yakuza. Man, I am not a very good person, apparently. All right, let's try this again. This time with hopefully less distorted clipping, because that's what it kind of sounded like. A little. Hold on, let me. Okay, I think that's better. All right, take it from the top now, like the 50th time. Yeah, I should change out that bass part right over there. Start with 0. All right. Play the Larry Game sub. All right. I mean, didn't wasn't there like a new voice actor or something like that for one of the later or one of the recent Yakuza games that I think he does the voice of Kiryu or however you pronounce his name. And some people were saying that it just doesn't work, it just doesn't fit. All right, let's do the other half. The other side. Hope I don't fuck this one up. Alright, there's the right side. At least on the main rhythm tracks. Gonna move up here and do a few more little rhythm bits, just for some extra effects. I think that's it. Or one more. Let's get the timing right. Play it back. Yeah, I got that nice little bit crush thing going on over here. Alright. We'll probably put that as the aux thing here. Alright, let me back off the gain here just a bit. Probably cut it down by half. Alright, let's try this one here. Okay, now that's very Machine Head-ish. Like, I've always loved, those kinds of effects before or going into the amp. You know, it just makes it sound just so weird but so awesome all at the same time. Uh. Yeah, once you get me started playing some Machine Head stuff, I ain't stopping. Or I'm trying to stop because, YouTube and all that other shit. Yeah. Alright, there we go. There's the other part. Alright, one more time now. One more time now, I said. Oh. Wrong note. Oops. All right, by the end of this weekend, you're gonna be done with Crisis Core, Before Crisis, and even the Advent Children get nice. Oh, and man, you're going all in with Final Fantasy VII, aren't you? Well, except the Before Crisis thing, which I know it's something completely different. God, I love those effects, man. Okay, what am I trying to do? Am I trying to write an original piece, or am I just going to be ripping off Machine Head a whole bunch? All right. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing that I do with that little section there. There we go, right over there. I just gotta do this thing like one more time. That little open, well, that little ringing out triad thing that I've been doing. If I'd even call it a triad. No, that is a triad. Oops. And actually, I bring that then one more time. I just gotta remember where the. Oh yeah, it's right down here. Okay. Before Crisis tells key events referenced in Crisis Core behind the scenes, Shinra versus Avalanche. Even talk about things we never knew about. Cloud's hometowns of refugees of. Oh, yeah. It's another bombing mission. Alright, let me get some harmonies going here. Oh, do other strings. Alright. There's one side of that. Let's see. Shinra resupplies towns and employees. Ah, okay. Yeah, more bodies come, more bodies hauled off. No, I didn't want to add another track. Finger slipped. Oops. Meant to slide up from that. Oh, they test on the survivors? Ugh. Yeah, for a phone game, they really pack so much stuff in there. It's kind of crazy. All right, I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. See right here. I think that's probably where I want to start because I want to get this. Actually, would I need the phaser for that one? No, not the phaser. I mean the flanger. Oh, it's told by the perspective of the Turks. Okay. Yeah, let's do the script mod one. See how that works out. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go with the flanger here. I'm saving this one as it is. I mean, this is so much fun though. Let's see. Every Crisis is looking to connect the two timelines by the live stream. Oh yeah, yeah. Rebirth's gonna be insane. Oh god, I'm still on my rhythm tone. Let's save that. Oh, that's right. I got these other effects going. All right, let's try this one here. Oh, you're gonna do a little bit of shopping. All right. All right. I don't know. I might still be here when you get back, because I think I'm just about done with this song here. I might have to go over it a few times to make sure. Yeah, I think that one's pretty good there. What do I have it right there? Yeah, it's right there. Just because I got this other lead section where I do do a lead, and I got this little tapping section um, that's on this other track right down here. Uh, let's try a script mod one. Yeah, let's just go with no effects. All right, let's see how badly I fucked this one up. No pressure or anything. Yeah, it sounds a little quiet. Bump up the that one just a little bit. All right, try it again. Here we go. Ah! Last bit. Damn it. Yeah, I think. All right, I think that'll work. All right, tap. Here we go. Let's go back to the Pebble one. All right, maybe we'll do that phaser just for that tapping bit, and not just because I was listening to some Eddie Van Halen. No, I'll be honest with you. I really wasn't even listening to that much EVH lately. I know I should be though. I'm doing a real disservice to the man right now. All right, phase me up, Captain. Woo! Yeah. All right, and now the hard part is this doing this little walk up bit. And ending it with that pinch. I'm probably not going to get this on the first try, but we'll see. Wait. Play that back. Oh, shit. Man, okay, I was not really expecting to get that on the first, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've really practiced this one before. I didn't really warm up or anything before I started streaming. And no, I'm being dead serious though. I never warmed up before I streamed any guitar stuff. Not even like was the maybe the night before or something other. I think this is like the first time in a while that I've actually played this lead section. But yeah, that was whew. There we go. There we go. All right, let me take my guitar off. All right, set you down. Move my cable over. Try not to break anything. Actually, I'm probably going to go ahead and let me change the buffer size a little bit on my on my interface. I know it does kind of give a little bit more latency enough to where I really can't track all that well. I know some people are going to say it's a skill issue, but whatever. Yeah, here's that other sort of industrial metal song that I was fiddling around with for the past few years or so, or the past year or two. I don't actually have a name for this one, and I'll be honest with you. When I was actually thinking about, okay, so I got my 1 year anniversary thing coming up. What am I gonna do for the year? I kind of thought about maybe going over this song, just re-recording, recording it over and over and over again, just make sure it sounds really good, and then just mix it and just put it up on here as like a sort of a little, I don't know if I'd really call it a present or whatever, but yeah, I'd just throw it up on here and say, yeah, this is something special I'm doing for my 1 year, but. Yeah. Anyways, other musical bits kind of I don't want to say got in the way because I actually liked doing some of the other stuff that I was filling around with, but yeah, let's see how this sounds now. I'll turn off the click because I don't need that. I'm already done tracking. Now the fun part is just getting this thing mixed. turn the bass down a little bit. Oh, this one here. Lead. I still can't believe I got that last part of that lead on the first try. It's like, oh shit. Okay, I think right here would be a good place for me to pull these back, pull you back just a little bit, give you a little bit of room to kind of poke out a little bit. Right here, I think. No, wait, that cuts into the last bit of riffing there. I'm gonna try something here. Okay, maybe I could do that to sort of simulate it just kind of going out a little more. Almost. I think, yeah. Let's glue that together. See how that works. Pull that back a little bit. Yeah, maybe right there would probably work. Yeah, no, I really can't. I really can't fade out MIDI stuff like that. I mean, I guess the only thing I could really do to, is just automate some automate volume. Try going to my 20. We'll see how that works. All right, go down by 35. Let's see how that works. All right, I think that sounds pretty good there. Yeah, I know I changed out the was it the snare? During the whole listening back and everything. Yeah, let's listen back to it one more time. Ooh. 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 Nah. That's like way too much right there. Okay, I think I might have the drums dialed in a little bit. Turn the bass down just a bit. Yeah, I kind of like how the guitars are sounding here. It sounds so nice and clear. Still kind of chunky sounding. I like that. I kind of liked this little that nice little synth patch from the ESQ1 from UVI. All right, let me get rid of this main one here since I'm not really using that one. Default since it's, well, I wasn't sure what I saved the original preset as. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, I might have to sit there and think about what I want to name this one now. um, oh, geez, I've been going for almost 4 hours there, but I mean that's kind of the norm for me, anyways, when it comes to streaming. But yeah, there I was just doing a 1 year anniversary stream, and 1 year anniversary of vTubing stream, and I've yet to really talk about vTubing, or at least my whole experience with it up until this point. I gotta say it's kind of middling, both good and bad. I mean, I guess why I kind of say bad is and I know this is kind of a me problem though, but it's something I've kind of noticed over the past several months that some of these VTuber oriented groups that I've been joining, and I'm talking like just groups, not I don't mean that as in like I'm becoming a corporate or whatever it is. I'm joining the likes of Luxium or whatever it is. Like that'll ever happen. I mean, I'm not nearly. I don't have that much pull. I'm not nearly on the level of Vox Akuma or Shu Yamino or Ike Evelyn. I know I'll never be anywhere close to Ike Evelyn as far as the stuff he does, and well, not just games, but also the music stuff as well. But yeah, I've always felt like I've had such a hard time fitting into a lot of groups, and I think with VTubing it feels no different, really. Like there's some groups that I join on Discord, some of which I'm actually left, just because I felt like I don't know, I felt like I was more of an outcast or an outlier in that case. I just felt like I was there, like a fly on the wall, not really doing much of anything. And when I try to do something, I feel like I just get glossed over, overlooked, and whatnot. And I mean, honestly, it kind of hurts a little bit. And I guess I can also relate that. I guess I can also pin that on the whole streaming thing. It seems like, it's like, it seems like places like Twitch seems to be like the one cool spot that everybody wants to go to as far as streaming goes. But yeah, I mean, I'm in fairness, I did try Twitch a couple times, and I don't know, I just really wasn't having that great of luck with that. I mean, don't take this the wrong way. Don't misconstrue this as I'm only doing this just for the fame. I'm only doing this for the clicks. Nah, I'm not. I mean, I'd say the same thing about doing the VGM cover stuff. I'm not, looking to make it big or anything. I'm just doing this kind of stuff just for fun. And I'm not gonna turn into one of those just generic ass YouTubers who has to constantly remind people like they have the attention span of a goldfish to hit that like button, subscribe, hit that little bell thing, so whenever I upload stuff, which honestly with my channel it's not that often, but when I do it's usually a VGM cover. But anyways, I don't want to treat people like that. I know you guys are better than that. Nobody here has the attention span of a goldfish. So, yeah, I'm not gonna put you guys down like that. Um, now where am I going with? Oh yeah, that's right. Twitch. Yeah, I've tried streaming on Twitch a few times before, and really couldn't. Yeah, yeah, it feels like one of the things I have such a hard time doing is just trying to get anybody to really want to watch or just stick around. Because honestly, I don't think I'm really all that interesting of a guy. Yeah, I'm just I just scrap this model together, or just it's kind of a last minute thing, which says a lot about my adventures in VTubing. It's kind of a last minute thing. Yeah, I just kind of put this together and I just started streaming with it, and I mean, here I am 1 year later, and on one hand, it feels like nothing's really changed, but on the other hand, I guess there were a couple of things that came out that I thought, oh, okay, well, it's actually pretty cool though. I mean, I guess the only good things that's really happened is that well, I've made friends. I mean that should count for something, right? Uh, nah, but yeah, like I said, my whole thing in VTubing has been kind of back and forth, like some good, some bad, and whatnot. I mean, I'm sure it happens with streaming in general. So, so we'll see what the new year brings for us, and we'll see if my opinion changes on VTubing another year. Hopefully I might have some better news at the end of 2024. Uh, but yeah, speaking of 2023 and whatnot, I gotta say this year has been a lot of up and down. Pretty good amount of down, and I guess that's mostly from the streaming side of things, where I just feel like I really wasn't getting getting anybody to stop by and really watch or whatever. But then again, I think that's more of a me problem. Well, I mean, aside from what was it when I did that Mega Man X marathon on here earlier this year? I think it was back in like February or March or whatever. Yeah, I think it was around. I think it was around late February or early March that I did that. Starting off, at least, I think that was probably one of the better streams that I had, just because, I mean, yeah, I was sitting there playing some games, but I was able to just kind of go back and forth with you guys there. I think that was probably one of the most, I think that was probably the most fun that I've had. Just being able to stream in general is, the interaction with everyone here. um, But the only other high point that I can really think of right now is me actually getting into my new place around the end of August of this year. And so far, I'm about 3 months in. I've already sent out another payment a few days ago. Hopefully, they should get it, later on next week. Yeah, I mean, I'm prioritizing my things here. I've got other obligations I got to attend to. I got bills and all that stuff I got to pay. And then of course work and whatnot. So I mean, I'm guessing that's probably one of the reasons why I really wasn't gaining that much traction in streaming, or just VTube. Well, streaming in general, is that it's just because I've been so busy, with a lot of IRL stuff that I really haven't put in as much time as a lot of other people, where they could pretty much go for like 3-4 days a week, usually, because I mean whenever I get done with work for the day, all I want to do is just go home and relax, just have some time to myself, and whatever days I do have off, that's when I usually stream, which ain't that much. Well, except next week though. Next week I've got the whole week to myself. The thing is, I just don't know exactly what I want to stream then. So, yeah, like I said, 2023 was a bit up and down for me. A lot of down, some ups, with the new house being the biggest up that there is. So, yeah, let's hope that 2024 will treat us a lot nicer. I hope better things come from that year. So yeah, I'm probably gonna wind up cutting the stream off right here. It's been real. It's been fun. I showed you guys like 3 things that I was kind of working on that's not related to video game music whatsoever. Uh, so hopefully I might get around to working on another VGM piece. Thing is, I just don't know what yet. And the funny thing is that the last cover that I did, which was Carrington Institute Defense from Perfect Dark, which, I mean, that whole soundtrack is absolutely top notch from start to finish. Grant Kirkhope, you and the boys just did a hell of a job on that soundtrack. Same thing with Goldeneye. Yeah, I think that was probably the only cover that I did where I actually had to incorporate some sound fonts, from the game into the cover, because, well, I mean, how the hell else was I gonna recreate that kind of weird moaning, droning sound that you hear whenever things start to kind of settle down a little bit, and even more so that those hits, those big, pounding orchestra hits that are pretty much scattered throughout the whole song, and of course that one little bit in between that whole settle down section. But yeah, I showed Brandon McKagan, the guy who did the soundtrack for Tripang 2. I mean, I still talk with him. Well, sometimes. I mean, I try not to because I know he's a busy man. He's got a lot on his plate already. He's probably kicking up another, making another really kick-ass soundtrack like with Tripang 2, and even the Halloween OST afterwards. Yeah, I posted that in the Tripang 2 Discord. He listened to it. He said it was really good. And he said it was really good. He really liked the mix, and I told him, well, dude, I don't think I'm going to get anywhere close to your mixes. And I admitted that I kind of had to cheat a little bit by using those sound fonts to get some of those certain sounds in there. And he said, well, maybe try to take some of those sound fonts and try to make a song out of those. And well, I haven't actually tried that just yet, but that might be a fun challenge. Might have to see what I can come up with those. The thing is, I just gotta wonder exactly what kind of sound fonts I'm gonna wind up using, because yeah, there's a lot to choose from there. I haven't even looked into doing any SNES stuff or stuff from SNES games, but yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat. I'm gonna go relax for a bit, maybe watch a movie because hey, it's Saturday. Christmas is coming up in a couple days, and then we got New Year's not long afterwards. So yeah, I hope you guys have a really awesome weekend. Hope you guys have an awesome Christmas. And let's hope the new year, as I said, treats us a lot better than this one did. So until then, I'll see you guys maybe sometime next year. Have a good evening, and Happy New Year, everyone.